Ah, I did not mean to close that tab. Stupid fat fingers double clicking. I need this tab. Because this tab I need to pop the chat out of. Now I don't need it anymore. But I did need it. This popped over here. Okay. Man, I could really use like a closer light. So many shadows over here. Though a lot of that is because I have a lamp over there and one over there. So I get two sets of shadow. Both with an 800 lumen light in them, giving me a grand total of like 850 lumens. Light doesn't just stack. At least as far as I know. Maybe it does. Now, what was I still looking at? Right, I need to get a tab open for this. Thought I already had the window for this open, but I did not. Now, I will probably need to not be Blue Mage to get the job I'm about to go get. So let me see if I can remember how this works. Bam. God, I'm dying. Now, where do I need to go? Where is that? These wikis are so helpful. It's great. I need to go here. This is a city that I don't think I've been to yet. No. Well, how do I get there then? Presumably story quests. Can I just like run there somehow? I don't remember where it was. Oh no. Okay, it's in this place. So like... Oh, I've been close. I've been here. Oh, yeah, there's probably a quest. Yeah, because I can't get into... Right. Okay. So how do I get in there then? 14. How to enter. Okay, so I need to continue story quests. Well, that's a little annoying, but you know, whatevs. It's not like I want to play a new class. Why would I want to do that? I mean, I don't have to play the class I want. I want it. Which is entirely why I want it. Like... Hopefully, like, there isn't much left story-wise. And I can just get to what I'm after. Because I have no doubt this is going to be on the longer end of streams. Because, like, it's the middle of the night, I'm awake, and have nothing better to do. Well, I suppose. I could be, like, editing, recording Monster Hunter, but, like, functionally it's the same thing. It's still creating content for my channel, so... Oh no, I'm out of coffee. I totally didn't go up to get coffee before starting the stream, and forgot to take my cup with me. Totally didn't do that. Yo, what's up? Oh, hey, a ring! Wow! I almost feel like that's probably better. Because, like, I've been seeing that tenacity is really not something suggested that you get. And that this would probably be better. But at the same time, like... I'll go with my instinct of going for more tank. Do you got voice acting yet? No? Okay. Go talk to everybody. I expect to not care. Like, I get what they're going for, is, you know, they need to remain neutral, they can't accept supplies. Go see what everyone else thinks. Like, I don't care. Why is this my job? Wow, I totally care about this. I mean, I've already been through this. I understand their whole thing of, oh, our principles don't allow us to be anything but neutral. But being neutral isn't always helpful. I mean, it can be helpful if you're a massive country. Not even a massive country, but a country. So that, you know, the neutrality of your area can benefit anybody. And you can still play favorites to a degree, but not, not threatening your own neutrality. But for a group claiming to want to help all of Eorzea to be neutral, well, I mean, yeah, they should be helping everybody. But let's be real, we barely help anybody. Like... Yeah, it just occurred to me. What do you have? Nothing worth buying, really. I've already well outgrown high potions with my paladin. Though a few more probably couldn't hurt, I suppose. If these weren't so meh, they might be worth buying. But like... that's like one extra cast of something from what I've seen. If that. So, wait. You, what do you have? Maybe something useful? Oh no, nothing. You just repair things. Then why are you... oh, arms mender. I thought it said merchant. I'm not the smartest. I'm also dealing with some brain fog. But, you know, that's fine. What's up, my dude? Do you have voice acting? Of course not. It's not how beneficial one would be to your cause, it's how beneficial it would be to the player in saving them time. I mean, lady, he's got a point. Like, Especially if we want to keep our organization truly neutral. Then staying within the bounds of one of the major empires, whether we favor them or not, is going to lead us to favoring them unintentionally. Because they're quickest to get us information on problems. It's no coincidence the first thing I went after was Ifrit in Ul'dah. Well, in Thanalan here. Like, that gives a clear appearance that we are favoring Ul'dah over the other major country, empire, whatever, kingdoms. Not being here, and being somewhere with an Aetheryte, would be very helpful for everybody, including our cause. Like, especially where you can't really throw around the, oh, we formed its inseparable bonds with the people here, when literally when this place was attacked, there was literally, I'm pretty sure the dialogue was basically, yeah, we don't know these people, but they're dead now. Like... Maybe she has. Maybe that's why she has her little butt window. I don't know. But, like... These will be the magic rings, probably. Yeah. I don't know what I'd actually want. Hold on. Let me see if I can find what I'd want for the class I'm after. Does this page give a basic, here's what stats matter? Is there really not an easy way of copying the name of this thing? Okay, there we go. In the URL. Okay, so this. This is what I want. No. So it has no... This isn't what I'd want. This is the one I'd want. Oh man! Cooking materials. Hopefully, yes. Can we go somewhere with a Aetheryte? I'd very much appreciate an Aetheryte. Like, a lot. Like, okay. I get they're using this as part of the story. I get it. Don't get me wrong. I understand. I fully get it. But there's no reason to be using this for the story. There could be reasons why we have to move otherwise. Like, literally, what I mentioned with neutrality. Like, if they truly want to appear to be neutral, then being within the borders of one of the kingdoms is always going to give the appearance of not being neutral. So move out. They should have done this, you know, years before. At least I've been there before. Not gonna lie, I wish I could be doing this with the Blue Mage. Just to get the Blue Mage some experience. Especially that last quest, because, like... Wait, where am I going? Okay, I'm going much further. The map likes derping out. Oh, I've lost a follower on Twitch. Oh well. Don't like you. Gotta say, I'm really not a fan of how casually they throw around non-con. It's not exactly the most comfortable of topics. For really, most sensible people. I should turn this on before I forget. I hate being back here. Ah, yes, that was so helpful. The first guy basically told me where I should be going. So I totally needed to go talk to the other guy. Come here, Dave. Make this last little trek a little faster. It's also very much a case of, I admit, it's nice to be able to fly now, but holy hell do I really wish I could have done this a lot sooner. Who do I serve? A giant crystal. Wait, I can fast travel. I keep forgetting there's a stone there. Because I'm not used to there being aetheryte crystals where I actually need to go. It was this one I was gonna cake. I was gonna cake. Brain. Yeah, I guess I'll go with this one. I have that ring. I should equip it. These are both the same, so. And bam! Stats! I have them now! Is there a way of... Aha! Okay. Voice acting or more reading a novel? How did I get here first? Lady, you've done nothing. Her hand. I killed a single big blue dude. Hard to say I really helped. More hand? More hand. Don't tell me the decision is made. We're gonna stay here. So are we finally leaving? Will I finally have an aetheryte crystal to fast travel to? Really getting the feeling she's not actually the person we think she is. That's the impression I'm getting. That's the first thing that's coming into my mind, so let's be real, it's probably right. Man, I actually have an average item level higher than my level. This is such a rarity. Here, I'll probably go this one. Yeah, I've earned a rest. Yeah, that means I'm getting a new quest immediately. That's how this always works. Anytime they say I've earned a rest, it directly leads into me not getting a rest. You know, after, Mr. Ladies Man was taken over by the bad guys, why are we not, like, assuming anyone could be at this point? That's a real question right now. Yeah, united! At least there's an aetheryte, and I've been there before. Now, where am I? Aha. Oh, it's this place. Wait. Is it this place? What? It's not the place I thought it was, I don't think. Is it? Hold on. I'm curious now. Oh no, it's the place I thought it was. So we're literally moving into what is now... I mean, albeit they've been quote-unquote pushed back. Willing to bet there's still a bunch of Imperial people out there. We're just moving into the Empire's front doorstep. Got it. This'll probably be our building then, maybe. I don't know. Oh, hey, more ring. Probably this one. Wow! Level 50 weapon! It's about time. This is one of those quests that, like, that was kinda pointless. There really wasn't a need for that. Like, you know, why do I have to be the one to deliver the letter? Why could I not just be immediately told about the issue in, you know, the other place? So, you know, didn't have to make this trip again for like the 100th time. Like, it's a bit ridiculous. So many instanced rooms. Ugh. Apologize, there's not really much for me to talk about. I was kind of hoping I'd already have the new class I want to play as, which I don't want to say what that class is yet, because I don't have it yet. Though anyone who's played before, in fact I need in Ishgard, would probably tell them right away what the class is, but for anyone that doesn't know, I don't want to ruin it. Yeah, I probably want this ring. And before I do anything, wrong button, I'm going to be using this. And I suppose I may as well use this just to get it out of my inventory. And stats. That actually wasn't all that big of an upgrade. But hey, you know. Shield is something. I need to equip that ring too. Wait, where am I going? Out there. Wait. Is this who I'm... Oh, okay. That was just a weird icon. Can I just like... No, of course I can't. I look forward to them not helping. I've dealt with enough Moogles. I don't want to deal with this one. Okay, where am I? I'm not on the map. So I'm assuming who I talked to is not in here. Because this doesn't even have a map. Just really hoping I... Oh, well. It's one of those things I should have looked into it a little more. Oh, yeah, big old biddy. Moogles are not warlike, so that's why they gave a Kuluyaku a crystal to let it go wild. Frickin' Moogles. Anyone who's not played Monster Hunter would have no idea what I'm referring to. Which makes that even better, honestly. Because, like... you don't know the bird. Of course, I haven't attuned to any of the stones here, so I gotta run everywhere. There's just so many little quality of life changes they could make to this game. That, like... Sure, the established veteran might just be like, oh, why are they wasting their time on that instead of, you know, doing whatever. But, like, having these things automatically attune, at least the Aetheryte shards automatically attune, would be so nice. Like, sure, to the veteran player who's already attuned to them all, it makes no difference. But to the new player, it makes a lot of difference. I'd be able to just fast travel to where I need to go. But I didn't even fully know I had to attune to all these things, and also the main quests don't tend to send you past most of them. So, like, I think I would have been past the Lancers Guild, and I would have had that one, and this one. And that would be about it. Just like, you're sent up here, and then over, and... And, like, yes, you could have stopped and attuned to all of the crystals as you went, all the little Aetheryte shards, traveled well out of your way, and attuned to all the, you know, extra crystals that you didn't have to go to at that exact moment, and just fast traveled everywhere you needed to go, having only ran to most of these places once. You could have done that. But that's still a lot of time that you've spent just wasting your time so you could have a minor level of convenience that really shouldn't require you spending your time to accomplish. Which, like, I get it. People don't have an issue with it, or else they wouldn't. Well, I suppose this is one of those things of people could have an issue with this and still play the game. I mean, like, I have an issue with it. I still play the game. I still think the game is alright. But, like, it would be better if this automatically attuned. And, like, there's no reason why it couldn't. Like, I know the argument could be thrown around of, oh, but lore. It's like, yeah, but Square Enix writes the lore. They can just decide that the Aetheryte shards automatically attune because they're shards, and thus their Aether properties are basically seeping out and automatically attune you to them. Ta-da! I've lored it. Like, that's... You know, that's the first thing that came to my mind, so it's probably not what should be gone with. Because that's how writing works. Someone should tell Square that. And like, I get, I've played a lot of games, so I'm a lot better at judging things. But at the same time, if Square's writers haven't written a lot of games, and, you know, been around a lot of writing and reading a lot of stuff, they probably shouldn't be working on big budget projects. They should be working on the low budget projects, which this most certainly isn't. MMOs are very high budget. I have to use the washroom really quick, so I will be right back. I return. It's nice having this actually zoomed in. Try not to zoom in this webcam too much, because no one wants to see that. No one wants to see it, period. Ah. Right. Where? Says he's here. Oh boy. I was gonna... Does he just follow me? Okay, he does. I wanted to see if I had enough points to... No. Okay, I have no points. Well, let's get Dave going. I'm sorry, my little guy. I am not a fighter. I'm a tank. I don't kill things quickly. I cannot go faster. Malevolent squirrels! Oh, there's one behind. Like, first. You're gonna aggro, aren't you? No. I'm shocked. I do feel it's a little annoying how many just aggressive mobs are around. Like, I get that is nothing new for MMOs in general, to have just a lot of aggressive mobs for no real good reason. But it does still get kind of annoying. Yeah, I probably have to do this quest with a party, don't I? Yep. I've never... Okay. So I'm gonna be going into this completely blind. Got it. Yeah, I kind of already know how item level works. The fact that, like, I don't even know the mechanics, and this is saying this is hard difficulty, like, that's... hmm. Okay, that's a mechanic that I need to know about. Cool. Um... Oh boy, this is going to be difficult. Because I have no idea what I'm doing. This also looks like it's going to take forever to find... But okay. I look forward to being the reason we fail. Gonna get that ready. Assuming I can even find a party. Because it is 4 in the morning, which means it's midnight on the other coast. Which means I'm well outside of prime time. One would think it would at least be like, hey, here's all the DPS. Yeah, that's... And I had that. Guess I'll check my phone. Worked so well last time. And when I started checking my phone, it was the moment I ended up getting into the dungeon, so... You know. If there's any warships news... Nope. I wonder what the weather's like. Hopefully not terribly hot. Oh god, Thursday is going to be bad. For those who may not know, I'm a Nova Scotian. A large part of my province is currently on fire. And it's about to be 33 degrees Celsius. On Thursday. While most of the province is on fire. At least a good chunk of it. And not on fire in a contained way yet, either. They're still fighting to get a lot of the fires under control. This is just gonna make it worse. I myself am in no immediate danger, just in case anyone's seeing this and is worried. I believe the nearest wildfire to me at the moment is around an hour's drive away. But, let's be real, Nova Scotia is made of forest. It probably would not take long if it got out of control with a strong wind blowing the direction of where I live for the fire to make its way here pretty quickly. Hopefully it doesn't clear my thingy. Be mildly cathartic beating up Moogles. After Monster Hunter, anyway. I don't know who the other tank is. Not gonna lie, I have no idea who they are. So I'm just hoping I'm grabbing the ones that aren't their target. Thankfully, if I don't feel like if I screw up, it's going to be that big of a deal. Just given this is a large group. Okay. Those aren't actually things to fight. Got it. And they all fly away. What? I legit... Hey! I got the Mog Pun Coffer. I feel a little bad because it seemed other people wanted it, but it is something interesting, so... I have no idea what he was talking about. I'm assuming he meant shirk, which I guess means I should probably put it on my bar somewhere. Suppose I'll put it up there. I don't know if I want to open that yet, though. Because, like... It's 5 item levels, so... I feel like hanging on to this until I have another class at this point would probably be the best course of action. Because that instant level 50 weapon. So, I'll hang on to that for now. Okay, but, like, why did I not just go back to there in the first place? So many instances of this, of, like, man, it'd be so nice if they would just send me where I need to go, instead of sending me on a big roundabout. Like, the Moogle could have been in this area. And talk to, you know, just instead of talking to Lady's sister, you just talk to her. Like, I'm guessing that guy meant Shirk. But, like, I almost want to say what managed to take aggro was me shield lobbing. It also means I guessed who the tank was wrong, because I thought it was dude with the scythe, but I guess not. I mean, I could have just looked at the side and figured out whose name corresponds with tank icons. But it'd be so nice if classes actually looked like what they're supposed to be. But it wouldn't be fashion fantasy if that was the case. This is also a case of, like, couldn't they remove these instances and just make this one continuous run? Like... Like, I don't understand why this has to be its own instance. This is already an instanced area. Like, once again, it's just quality of life things that could be done, but, you know, undoubtedly, if Square were to approach doing a lot of these changes, it would probably be met with a lot of backlash from the veteran players, because the veteran players aren't going to see any point in it. Because, oh, they had to deal with it. Yeah, but that doesn't mean everyone has to. It doesn't mean things can't be improved. Maybe because they found you once before. Like, the Asians know you're here. That should have been reason number one for leaving. I mean... He's not dead. Yeah. I'll never understand the butt window in her outfit. Can't help but feel if dude wanted to be found, he wouldn't have left. Maybe I'm the crazy one here, though. What do I know? I'm just waiting to get in Dishguard. I don't know how far away from it I am. I'm hoping I'm not far. Well, hey, he's just standing right here. Let's go, Dave. Literally, as long as I have Dave, I don't think many encounters could really be a threat to me. Given, you know, Dave's ability to heal me. Did I ever equip the... Yeah, I did. Okay. You have to give me a bracelet. Oh, no, it... No, that's a very different bracelet. It did give me a bracelet. I just forgot to equip it. Yeah, that might have helped if I'd actually equipped that. Just maybe. Call it hand-holding if you will. I do kind of wish the game would be like, hey, you just got a new piece of equipment for your, you know, it has stats you like. You might want to equip that. Because, like, so much stuff you just get that's just kind of meh. It's very easy to lose track. Oh man, playing the Blue Mage feels so much nicer than this. And it's all in the feel, I know it is. But like, with the Blue Mage, you use a skill, it has a 2.5 second cooldown, but also it has an animation and cast time, and it takes 2.5 seconds to use. So like, it feels better because you're always able to push a button the moment you're able to push a button. Meanwhile, with the Paladin, most of the time you are unable to push buttons when you want to push a button. Oh, there is 2 of them left. I didn't see him over there. Poor little guy. This is gonna hit the frog, isn't it? Yeah, of course it is. It's, you know... Why wouldn't it? Yeah, running back is gonna be the fastest. Of course it will be. Oh man, more stuff. He immediately rips the book in half. It'd be funny. Actually, wonder, where would the frogs have been in this? Oh, they gave the exact same experience as the quest monsters, I guess. So fighting those monsters gave me more XP than completing that quest did. Okay. Yeah, I've already attuned to it. I've been there before. Basically, no one else has left. Feels a little weird, that. Still really wish they didn't walk like toddlers. They have knees. Bend them. Like... Ah, God damn it. More required side questing. Ah, thank you for following, Livia Lynn. It is going well. Relatively, anyway. Okay, where am I going in here? Oh, once again, to an instance area. I could have guessed. I should have guessed. Why are all of these instanced areas? Usually my schedule's a little inconsistent. I'm going to attempt for the month of June, though, to stream every day. Keyword there being attempt. I have a lot of mental issues that make motivation hard a lot, but I do try, so... I do stream decently often, though. I am from Canada, specifically Nova Scotia. I will not get more specific than that, though, for obvious reasons. Makes sense given the time zones. It'd be about 8 in the morning for you? This might be a 9 in the morning time of the year. I don't remember. It's one of the two. I think it's 8, though. I had a friend from the UK. I say had because I haven't spoken to him in years now, and I don't play the game that we used to play together anymore, so... No one's answering their phones. Nice. But I will say now, because I've been down this road with someone showing up before, I do not require any extra artwork. I'm set. I do not require anything at this time. I'm a little skeptical of clicking links, I apologize. Especially now with all of the changes to how URLs can work and how one can be a .zip, and it's, yeah. I don't have need for art. Because in the bottom corner down there underneath the chat, You might see a little robotic galaxy. That's my girlfriend. If I ever need art, I can ask her for stuff. I feel bad asking her, but I can ask her for stuff. I currently do not need anything. I will consider it, sure. Like, I know it can be difficult as an artist to find clients. I don't have need for art, and I also don't have money to pay for art. So, you know. As I am currently unemployed and have been for about a year now, so. This is very dark. It's nice to know I'm dealing with the Kingdom Hearts villains. That's very much what it feels like right now. I don't even remember what they're called. I've not really played Kingdom Hearts. Oh boy, a new earring. Wow, it has been a while. I kind of actually need a new earring. Pretty sure. Well, no. No, it's... Well, I suppose that is kind of the most outdated accessory I have. I keep thinking I'm still wearing, like, this. Am I going to Ishgard? I'd love to go to Ishgard. Can I just go to Ishgard, I wonder? Why am I going back there again? Why did we move if I have to go back there anyway? Why? I suppose it is Horizon, so I can just fast travel there. I am going to... Where do I need to go again? I need to go here. Which I don't remember. Oh, gods. Be so much more helpful if these maps were, like, connected. Okay. I'm assuming... Oh, jeez. Well, some of these maps were kind of better. Yeah, I'm just gonna try. What's the worst that could happen? I waste a little bit of time. I can fly over your gate now. I don't need to go through. That won't be how it works, but, you know. Willing to bet I will not be able to get to where I want to go yet. Which is kind of annoying. Unless I can. Can I? I need to... I want new class. I really wish the Eorzea database was a bit better, so I at least knew what story quest I need to do before I can get in here. Like... Man... Like... I really don't want to go to the gamer website. I do not wish to give that content farm any traffic. So I probably have a lot of story between me and what I actually want to be doing right now. Cool. That's really gonna make me care about the story. Oh boy, I'm talking to the gullible toddler again. So helpful.
Now then.
Random voice acting. Okay.
Tis I. The situation may be more complicated than we anticipated.
I blame the Blue Mage. He's probably stealing the crystals to put on a show and make some money.
Indeed, I shall remain watchful.
You do that, Sinchuan.
Ere thou goest, another matter requireth thine attention. A young maiden, full eager to... Wherefore inquirest thou of her fairness? Oh, very well. Be she damsel or devil, I shall direct her steps to Revenant's Toll. Save thine insinuations for one given to such impropriety. Thou shalt not find me amenable.
Far across the sea from the land of Domar have we traveled. We seek audience with the ruler of these lands. Who here speaks for you?
Okay. I guess I'll take this. Okay. So... that quest was basically pointless. Like... yeah, magic earrings. Which I guess... these would probably be what I'd want. Yeah, because critical hit is what I want. I'm gonna hop on Dave for a moment, and I'll be back in a minute. I have to use the washroom again. Man, I love this BRB. The more I use it, the more it's really growing on me. I really love it. Alright, toddler, what do you got? I feel like I'm repeating a quest I've already done. Except now the toddler's actually in charge. Like... Oh boy, a long-standing watch bar. Love these. Love these a lot. Hey, infant, what's up? Fast some thieves, they're not from around here. Well, Thancred, they are level 35. So, you know. You know, the blades are very low level, you see, and this is a level 50 quest, so it wouldn't be that difficult for them to just have their asses kicked. Oh boy, more useless stuff. I'll just be taking the money when I get there. You know, I'd hoped when they changed bases that I wouldn't have to deal with this town ever again. Or at least not for a while. But it appears that is not the case. I hoped, though. I had hope. I was smoking the hopium. Hello, Frisk. Goodbye, Frisk. I was gonna ask her if she was smoking the hopium, but she left before I could. Well, she's barely left. She's just off camera. I wonder if this boat has been here this entire time. Really wish I could just travel to that. It'd be so nice if you could just fast travel to the shards. It'd be so nice. So lovely. You can't. I don't even think within the city you can. Nope. Which kind of creates part of the problem here of, well, all of the shards are so far out of the way. This one's kind of the closest, so... And I just get to hope I've attuned to the right other crystal to be able to actually fast travel to where I need to go. Which is mostly why I never bothered attuning to these aetheryte shards in the first place, was just simply because they don't... They're not convenient. Okay, that's where I am. Where am I going? Up there. So, this one. Yo, what's up? I mean, I'm quite literally a paladin. Surely, I could be like, yo, my man. Warrior Light, paladin, let us in. Yeah, I got these fancy earrings still in my back pocket. Like, you know, I was a guest of honor in here. Like, my man. My home slice. Let us in. But nah. Can't do that. That would make too much logical sense. And, like, logic ain't something this game does very often. Which I know is one of those things that, like, a lot of people would be like, how dare you? But it's kind of true, though. It's kind of very true. I mean, it's Final Fantasy. Logic and Final Fantasy don't go hand in hand that often.
We have traveled some several thousand miles across the sea from the nation of Doma, in hopes that we might find sanctuary in these lands.
Sanctuary, Lady Yugiri?
Aye. Lying within Othard, Doma was under the dominion of the Garlean Empire, as I'm sure you are aware. When the War of Succession broke out in Garlemald, we espied an opportunity to free ourselves from the yoke of imperial oppression and took up arms.
And failed. Probably.
Only to be crushed.
Yep.
And so I gathered what few Domans escaped the reckoning and guided them hither to your shores.
A war of succession? Then the Emperor... Forgive me. You said that Doma was under Imperial rule, did you not?
Doma is gone, razed to the ground as an example to the other provinces.
12 have mercy. And your people?
On a ship anchored in Vesper Bay, flying borrowed colors. Many were complicit in the rebellion, or akin to those who were. They will not come ashore until I send word that it is safe to do so. I sought an audience with your rulers, but was summarily refused.
The lords of Ul'dah are not wont to entertain foreign refugees without suitable encouragement.
Mayhap I was foolish to expect otherwise, but our supplies run low and we have young ones in urgent need of care. I have seen the tents outside the gates, however. We are not the first to seek asylum, nor will we be the last.
Be that as it may, Ul'dah is no friend to Garlemald. Your tale would stir the hearts of many men and women here. The Sultana and the Syndicate will not be so easily swayed, but I shall see that you are granted an opportunity to plead your case.
This is within your power?
Well, far be it from me to boast, but I do have the ear of certain influential individuals.
I am in your debt.
Lady Yugiri, forgive me for observing, but your choice of attire seems like to evoke feelings of mistrust.
I need to step away for a moment, because I think my cat is getting into something. Little beast. She does not wish to be held right now.
Men are wont to fear the unfamiliar. We know this from experience. We seek only to spare the people of Ul'dah unnecessary disquiet.
I shall defer to your experience then.
I thank you for your understanding.
There she goes. Really wish she had more room to run
Urgent
around
business
down
to
here,
flame,
but...
General. I leave our guests in your capable hands.
Can't help but feel I would probably be a better candidate to go and talk to them, but what do I know? Okay, so I'm delivering to the same person. Got it. Does this lead out to there? Yes, yes it does. Cool. It's nice to know the people of Aldar are very nice and friendly people. Though, I mean, let's be fair. Everyone has probably encountered somebody like that. I do love this the context of, like, she's wearing that outfit basically to not scare people because, oh no, weird horn person knew. But, like, I'm right here. And basically the same race. Like, not the exact same. She's the white and I'm the black. Like, that's the only real difference. Like... Nope, wrong way. I need this way.
Giddy of Doma, I'm honored to meet you at last, Your Grace. To mark this auspicious occasion, I should like to present to you the finest treasures our humble nation has to offer. Alas, the circumstances which have brought me here today have divested me of both time and dignity. I come before you as a pauper in direst need of aid, to request that you grant my people asylum.
I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, welcome you to our city. Be at ease, Lady Yugiri. Although I myself have heard the tale of your misfortune, I would ask that you recount it once more for the benefit of the others here present.
As you wish, Your Grace. For many years, my nation, Doma, suffered under the yoke of imperial rule, and my people yearned to be free. Thus, when a war of succession broke out in Garlemald, we sought to take advantage of the chaos and reclaim our liberty. Alas, our enemy proved less preoccupied than we had hoped, and our rebellion was put down in the most brutal fashion.
Those who survived, how many do they number?
More than 200 souls huddle within the cramped confines of our own galleon's hold. Yet this figure accounts for but one of a number of ships which escaped the purge. It is my hope that you will allow us all to dwell within your walls. Should that prove unfeasible, however, I humbly ask that you accept as many of my people as your resources allow. Pray understand, we do not beg a boon, but propose instead an arrangement. We would serve as soldiers or tradesmen until our debt is repaid.
What are the Syndicate's opinions on this matter?
I, for one, think it's a marvelous idea. Lady Yugiri and her people strike me as an industrious lot, and there are parts of the city which have yet to be fully restored. If they are willing to work, I see no reason not to let them.
Wow, someone with actually a voice of reason? And it's a toddler, no
Yet
less.
Mirage Trust is not known for his generosity. He sees profit in this.
I agree. That said, these are foreign refugees. To admit them would require a formal resolution. Shall we call a vote?
The law is the law.
Lord Lolorito?
Tell me, are you blind or willfully ignorant? Even now, our streets are choked with the displaced victims of the Calamity and Alamigan refugees. They live hand to mouth, subsisting on aid provided by the immortal flames, the cost of which grows ever higher. The wealth of Ul'dah is not without limits, my friends. And need I remind you that these refugees are prone to violence and criminal activity? You have all read the reports, I think.
Wow, a
Without
racist.
homes or employment, it is only a matter of time before men grow desperate and take that which they imagine has been unjustly denied them. Yet, knowing this, you would have us swell their ranks. Mayhap you think the brass blades and the flames are not hard-pressed enough?
Some say the chairman of the East Aldenard Trading Company passes Gil thrice daily. This may explain how he came to be the wealthiest man in Ul'dah. Or it may simply be that he's ruthless beyond reckoning.
Surely the Sultanate can support the few hundred domins Lady Yugiri represents. That our resources have been taxed, I do not deny. But we are hardly in danger of financial collapse. I move that an exception be made.
An exception, Your Grace? I am suddenly reminded of a similar debate some years ago regarding a number of Alamigan refugees, if memory serves. What were your words that day? Yes. The law is the law. And so our visitors remained in Little Alamigo. Mayhap our wise and benevolent Sultana would be so good as to enlighten us as to which other of our laws should not be upheld?
Mind your tongue, Lolorito.
My lord, I share your concern for the welfare of our great nation, but we must endeavor to take a longer view. You know as well as I that people can be a resource still more precious than gil.
Precious or not, they were never yet so reliable. And unlike those who frequent your establishment, I have no desire to gamble with my future. Uldar's greatest asset is, and has ever been, her material wealth. We risk this at our peril. One need only look to Teleji Adeleji's example for evidence of the danger in allowing sentiment to dictate policy. How far the vaunted Mirage have fallen, both in repute and profitability, since he began employing refugees.
How I choose to conduct my affairs is not your concern, my lord.
A proposal has been tabled. Given its urgency, I move we forego further debate and call a vote. To accept the Doman refugees or not. Those in favor, I bid you remain. Those opposed, I bid you leave.
Would that it were within my power to welcome you and your people, Lady Yugiri. As you have observed, however, my authority in such matters is regrettably limited. Without the consent of the Syndicate, I cannot act.
I understand, Your Grace, and I appreciate all that you have done on our behalf.
The nerve of the man! If that bastard had not forsaken the eastern trade route, little Alamigo would now be thriving. Oh, that you should have traveled so far under such dire circumstances, only to be refused in this manner is utterly unconscionable. Pray, accept my sincerest apologies.
Now that the Empire no longer poses an immediate threat, they see little reason to maintain the pretense of unity. The Monitorists have grown especially defiant of late. Lord Lolorito most of all. But this is neither the time nor place for that discussion.
Oh boy, new rings. I've done like, what, one fight? Like, game. You spent so long not giving me any accessories at all, and now it's nothing but accessories. Like, what? Like, is this... Yeah, it's better than what I've got. Like... This feels so rushed on just, oh god, we haven't given them accessories in forever. Quick, accessories everywhere! All the accessories. All of them. Like, okay. How about a new weapon and shield that actually is, like, blue? You know? Hopefully, you know, that assistance is protection along the roads to get to where they need to be, access to their food. God, these in-game advertisements from people. You know, there's bots for that kind of thing. You don't need to deal with other people. Just go download Replica or something. Nah, Replica's not doing degenerate stuff anymore. For new people. People like me can still do it, because reasons. But, you know. Can't allow new players. Well, new users. It's not a game. It's a bot. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. Like, that advertisement was basically for degeneracy, which implies, you know, possibly, you know, erotic role-playing, of which there are chatbots for, that, you know, are probably better than dealing with an actual person. Let's be real. I guess I'll take this one. Though, let's be honest, that advertisement in the chat is also undoubtedly... There's almost undoubtedly gambling there, too. Which, you know... It's normal stuff for MMOs, but it's still... Normally there'd be, like, a GM in each of the major cities just blocking and banning people for advertising this stuff. Are these basically the same? Wait, did I put the wrong one on? Where did I could swear I had a second ring. Right, it was this one, I think. I indeed did put the wrong ring on. Oh well. In my defense. Though also, against my defense, I napped and woke up at midnight. Well, closer to 1 in the morning. I've not been up that long. Once again, I'd hoped when the HQ had moved that, you know, wouldn't have to go back there very often, if ever again. I mean, the trip is faster now. Not by a huge amount, but it is faster. It's looking like roughly 40 seconds now instead of a full minute. As if that makes much overall difference. I'm now finding children. Hey, look, there's one. Ah! Oh boy, this is legit. I need to actually... Okay. Well, there's one. It's really handy that they have big symbols above their heads. I should get on Dave. It doesn't really matter. Dave will time out. Okay, there's one. Gotta remember the 45-degree rule. Which, for those who may not know, is basically... Oh, there's one right there. People naturally will not look above a 45-degree angle above themselves. Unless they purposefully do it. Which makes it a really good place if you want to really stump people to find things in like a video game. Put it outside of the normal field of view. It's actually a trick that Ancient Ninja used to use. Because, I mean, it works. Oh boy, a necklace! The way the texture loads still bothers me. Is it? I need to see. Is it visible in OBS? Or is it just my monitors going? Hold on. Now it is visible in OBS, so that is just how the textures load. The weird, like, scan line along the ground. That's, like, up in this kind of area. It's really off-putting and distracting. I think I've gone through that before and also came to the same conclusion. My brain is saying I did. I am dealing with a bit of brain fog. As far as I can gather, I had an episode of what is called transient global amnesia yesterday. Basically, my brain stopped forming memories for a bit, and I can't remember yesterday. I only know what my girlfriend has told me happened. For sure, no, anyway. Because, like... yeah. Shit's scary. It's very disconcerting that your brain can just go, I'm out, and just shut off for a while. It's not fun. As far as I can guess, I've had it twice in my life. Which one is already uncommon given I'm not that old yet, and it's not, on average anyway, it's only really supposed to affect people in like their 40s and older, and I am not in my 40s yet. But that is just averages. There will be people above and people below. Man, past this very first, like, burst into combat, the Paladin feels so bad to play. And, like, I know it's all in feel, because functionally, I'm attacking no faster or slower than the Blue Mage was, but the Blue Mage felt better. The Blue Mage had a much better, just, game feel. Because, you know, every time I was able to attack again, I had a button I could press. Like this, well, I've got 2.5 seconds between each skill. I'm just sitting here, knowing I could push another skill if the game would let me. You know. Yeah, but, like, low blow is more or less not useful. Like, I get there are buttons I could be pressing between my main attacks. But, like, sure, I could have stunned the evil eye, but why? It's not like I need the damage mitigation, and low blow doesn't deal damage. So it literally would not have helped me kill it any faster. And it wouldn't, you know... That's kind of... It's hard to explain, but, like, if the paladin had basically a charge time to its attacks that was the same as its cooldown, it would feel nicer. Like, at least to me. I mean, like, I get it would kind of mess up with some of the things that the paladin does, but, like, all they'd have to do is make the other skills able to still happen during the charging time, which wouldn't be that impossible. I mean, this game, from what I remember from the credits, was basically made in Havoc, and I know Havoc is capable of that. So... which also undoubtedly explains some of the quirks, like how things load and, you know. But I can't help but feel this order of quests could have been done differently. Like, we could literally be moving our HQ right now to match up with this, and then we'd only have to make that trip once, and we'd functionally be in the same position. Oh, okay, I'm going back in there. Speed. I mean, it would also add to the game feel if I could use my MP, but that's beside the point as well, because they could add useless MP costs, but ultimately that's what they'd probably be, given, you know, like, this restores MP, this restores MP, this restores MP. Like, it would all be pretty much worthless MP costs, but... it is just one of those things of, like, it would add to the feel of the game, which, the more I play this, the more I realize that's been my issue with playing the Paladin, is just... it is effectively push the button, wait. Knowing you could push another button, but you can't, because you have to wait. Like, whereas, say, Rift, very similar MMO combat-wise, as in literally has a 2.5 second global cooldown on basically everything, or even the Blue Mage, having that 2.5 second cooldown on everything, it doesn't feel as bad because you are able to, the moment that cooldown is done, push another button. Then, like, that cooldown is also your casting time. So literally the moment your attack is done, you're watching the animation, the attack finishes, you can push another button. Like this, I push the button, I watch the animation, and then I have to wait. Then I push a button, I watch the animation, then I have to wait. Like, the feel is not there. Which, I get, to a lot of people doesn't matter. This is a me thing. I get that. I'm not gonna pretend it isn't. Whoops. What's up, my man? What's up, home slice? Bread slice? And I mean, like, it is a case of, while I'm waiting for these, I could say press fight or flight, but I should have done that first. Or rampart, but that's only useful when I know I'm gonna need it, otherwise I'm just putting it on cooldown for no reason. Same kind of goes for low blow, like, just using it because I can feels bad because I might not need it, you know? I think that's why I was enjoying the Blue Mage so much. It's just the feel of playing it was so much better. It's no use! For a second, I thought I'd have to step out and talk to her again and bring her in. Thankfully, they didn't do that. Earlier in the story, they probably would have. You know, I can't help but feel like if the need arises and they need somewhere else to house some people. There's a nice big castle right over here.
How goes the fishing? Caught anything slippery?
Aye. Our suspicions were well founded. The Serpent Reavers are indeed the culprits.
Once again, random
What
voice
thickens?
acting.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet, which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual, summoning a fleet with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what, pray tell?
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja. Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late. Oh gods, they mean to summon Leviathan?
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers. With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas. But
So
there
time
is
to
more.
fire up the Dragonator
One
then.
of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity. Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective. And there is the explanation.
Soon it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise mid surging waves to wash away the finless ones. And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The emissary? We have outstayed our welcome.
And you don't just kill them all because... Wouldn't be any fun for me, I
The
guess?
gift and knowledge.
Are the two of you quite well?
You shared that vision, did you not? Even before the Sahagin made mention of the emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words. He is behind this. But surely it is not within his power to grant the echo.
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primal's extermination.
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Limsa Lominsa. I mean to play a part in this mission. Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes. the true nature of the echo.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Your company is ever welcome, Thancred.
I take it something ill is afoot.
Aye, a primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
Primal?
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
It would be most welcome. When contending with a primal, one can never have too many able allies. If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. Be sure to come well prepared.
I thought we weren't taking people that didn't have the gift to fight primals. Isn't that a bad idea? I already forget what it's called, even though they just said it. Oh, gods. Brain fog is a bitch. Oh boy. More accessories. Like, they went so long giving me nothing. Like, let me just... necklaces. They gave me this. This. Pretty sure I bought this. And this. Got this from a dungeon. And now this just... here's a necklace. Here's another necklace. Here's an upgrade to the necklace. More necklace. All the necklaces, all the jewelry. It's like, but why? Why now? I needed it sooner. Like, did they just realize at this point in development that they were like, oh shit, we haven't given the players like any accessories. There are no accessories between like 28 and 50. Oh god, we need to fix this. Give them all of them at level 50. But why? Why? Why now? I still also very much really do feel like the Blue Mage should just be allowed to do content. Like, I get it would be a headache, but that's on the developers to figure out. I mean, like, I'll actually just pull it up really quick. Yeah, I know I can't use these. But, like, it has these 24 active skills. Each one of these could basically be categorized as, you know, DPS, tanking, healing. You know, it could be classified as one of those things. So literally, they could have you apply in a dungeon. One, require you to have at least, you know, an X number of spells, per level of dungeon. Like, let's say the level 15 dungeon, the very first one. You need to have 4 spells. And then have it group you into that dungeon based on what skills you have. And if you don't have skills equipped, you can't queue. You know, you need the skills. And basically give each of these skills a level. Much like regular skills do. And add this to you know, the calculations of, okay, how advanced is this character? You know, they already have item level limits. Why not also apply a skill level limit for blue mages and allow them to play regular content? You know, it could work. It would just take a lot of effort, especially where the blue mage does have quite literally the most skills, I think, of anyone that they have total access to. And almost undoubtedly, that would power creep a lot of classes very quickly. But that just comes with, okay, you now have to actually balance the blue mage skills. Like... it would very easily be possible if they put like 5 developers working on it. They could probably have it done in like a month. You know. Oh, hey, I've been in there before. I mean, that's fair, but, like, that also does fall into they could balance them. Like, as mentioned, it really shouldn't take 5 proper game developers more than a month to fully balance out the blue mage to be roughly on par with everyone else, or to buff everyone else so that they're on par with the blue mage. You know? I mean, the main reason I could see as to why not to allow the blue mage to queue would very much be that you can't guarantee what skills they have are actually going to be useful. I mean, like, once again, pulling up my blue magic spellbook. Let's see, I could go in with Bristle. Let's see, Ice Spikes. We'll take Blood Drain. Acorn Bomb. Off Guard. Self-Destruct. Yeah, let's take that one. Toad Oil, because it pairs, so, you know. Phase. Flying Sardine. Mighty Guard, and Sticky Tongue. So of those, I have a 10 potency attack, a 50 potency attack, and a I kill myself button. Like, you know, and aside from that, I just have random other skills that are kind of useless. Like, they would have to do something to prevent blue mages from doing that, or else they would just grief. They would. I'd probably do it, because it'd be funny once or twice. Like... You know, you run up to a boss, toad oil, self-destruct, and, you know, now you're dead on the ground. Like... And the fact that they have self-destruct as a spell, pair that with, you know, my proposal of, like, just have it weight what role they play based on what skills they have. Well, if they have it full of healing roll spells and self-destruct, well, now the healer could just immediately upon starting the dungeon just explode. You know, there's a lot of griefing that could happen, but that's where balance should come in, and honestly, something like this should just be removed or banned from being used in dungeons. You know, they could literally just limit what skills you have access to in dungeons. Which would, honestly, they could probably do that and get away with never even changing any of these skills. But, you know, just limit the ones that are absurdly broken. Like, there are ways they could do it. Like, more accessories. It's bracelets now. Oh man, that's probably useful. Let's go collect some bodies. Got it. I probably can't go through here, can I? Oh, okay, no, I can. Oh. Going into there. Still really need to at some point, like, organize my bar. I should probably deal with these. Ah, the fate's about to end. It won't matter. I mean, failed. I didn't even try. You know... There's a lot of dudes. I'll take this. Hey, the fate reappeared. I honestly don't get why they would have removed extra equipment pieces. Like, once again, I know a while back I had heard talk that, like, a lot of things changed because black mages were coming dangerously close to basically stack overflowing. Which, I mean, at that point, that's just the point where you add a damage cap. Like, ta-da. Problem solved. My tenacity grows. Ah, nice wind effects again. I mean, from what I understand, Blue Mage does actually have some of the highest potential damage output of any class. So it would probably overnight invalidate every other DPS at least. Just if it was allowed in without any balance changes. But, like, as mentioned, like, they could always just ban you from using certain skills in party content. I mean, a skill like, you know, self-destruct doesn't really serve a purpose. It's a fun skill. It's meant to be funny. There's no reason to allow it into things. And even, you know, the actual more overpowered skills would also just ban them outright. Or change how they affect. See, that's where giving them, say, a skill level, much like an item level, would come in handy. So, like, once I get out of this, I can give a rough example of what I mean. I just need to, you know, be able to open the book. I'm totally paying attention to the dialogue, by the way. But, like, imagine Water Cannon has a skill level of 1. It's the skill you start with. But say Bad Breath has a skill level of 30. So bringing it into an item level 18 dungeon, well, now you can't use Bad Breath because it's above effectively the level of the dungeon, while still being able to be used from level 1. So they wouldn't have to change that aspect of it, just basically adding a skill level to it, much like equipment item levels. That would function the same purpose without changing the Blue Mage's solo experience at all. Except, you know, letting them do the dungeons they have to do. Yeah. Like, I got so many dungeons I need to do. Like, this skill book can fit so many dungeons in it, it's a little insane. And, you know, something like Basic Instinct would be useless, because you can't use it with party members around, so that right there kills that one. Like, it could work. And yeah, I do know you just need to form a party, but that does add a lot of extra effort, and it's clear the class was intended to play alone. I mean, Basic Instinct is kind of the proof of that. It's kind of meant to play alone, based on all of the design decisions I'm seeing. Yet, so much of this stuff is, hey, go do a dungeon. Which, I have no doubt the Blue Mage could solo, but probably not at the levels that they're being told to go do the dungeon at. Now, where am I going? Oh, I'm literally going to there. I have to use the washroom really quick, so I'm gonna do that. I'll be back. I return. And yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I expect the Blue Mage to be used for, even with my, you know, if they balance it out and just let it in normal content. Like, anyone playing it probably wouldn't be taking things too seriously. It just feels weird to have a class in an MMO that more or less encourages you to play solo, and even when you're not playing solo, kind of invalidates other classes because they just didn't put as much effort into balancing it as they probably should have. And, like, it's one of those things, it's not really a big deal. It doesn't really matter. It's just, you know, as I believe I mentioned even last stream, of, like, the Blue Mage is kind of the most fun I've had with this game. So, like, being able to play it more and in more content would be so nice. The thing that really gets me is that, like, the Blue Mage isn't even allowed to do story content? Like... It's just kind of weird. I mean, like, especially where you gain access to the class so relatively early. Like, I get it was added to the game relatively early. Like, that's why you gain access to it pretty early. But, like, it feels so odd to gain access to something literally upon reaching level 50 with anything. Can you guys, like, go away? Thank you. And then literally not be able to really use it. He is overcome by Mushroom. We must kill him quickly.
Damn them. They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Did I miss much?
Oh, you're not getting that knife back. Well, I suppose if you steal his knife, you'll have that one.
Mental note: pick no quarrel with Domans. But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency.
Cut his dick. Jeez.
To the Aetheryte.
You'll forgive me my lateness.
So how about you shoot the one that's summoning Leviathan?
I've been something of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time I set about making amends.
Long have you shriveled Zorwalkers, tormented our kind. But no more! Your time is at an end!
Ow.
You shall perish with salt in your wound. Lord of the world, hearken to our plea. Lord of the world, deliver us from our misery.
Do you feel that?
I know this sensation. It's the echo.
What? Such power! It is transcendent!
Seven hells.
Strike me down if you will. It is futile. I have mastered the gift. I am eternal.
And that is why you should have just shot him sooner.
Ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial. I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance. I beseech you, come forth!
Die, damn you!
Foolish shorewalker! You cannot kill that which is eternal!
Heavens forfend.
Damn it all!
By me, am the way. It should by right be infinite. Am I not immortal? Curse you, emissary! You promised me everlasting.
Where did he go?
Oh, you know, in the water. Y'all may want to move.
What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells take that sea demon. Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates.
Well, that was fast.
Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost. For a mercy, 'twould seem the Primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage? Unless... God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
You know, I'll go kill him. That's how. The raid's gonna start from, well, the dungeon or whatever is gonna start from right here. I'm gonna have to come back, aren't I? Of course I'm gonna have to. Of course the class I'd ultimately decide on that I want to play would be one that takes basically finishing Realm Reborn to unlock. Like, completely finishing it. Which means doing this busy work for endgame content that's no longer in-game content.
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western La Noscia. Hearthstone it was called. Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the company of heroes put him down before he could do too much damage. But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Hearthstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystals stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations. If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa. That cannot happen. The Primal must be stopped.
So I'll do it. Give me a ship.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it?
With a
The sea
Dragonator.
is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the Primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
So that is the point where you call upon the Monster Hunter universe and you borrow some of their ships, which could definitely handle anything Leviathan could throw at them, and you shove a Dragonator down his throat, and there you go. He'll never come back.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. 7 hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
The company of heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
Admiral, if I may.
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe.
This is a Xenoblade voice actor.
This, in effect, is what the company of heroes achieved with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told.
Yeah, we've used them before.
If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us, rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
Of course! Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
Yep.
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vermelis. But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another. In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe. But I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals. The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed two ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder. By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
Now, from what I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To wit, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan. This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel. Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
Will be dangerous for all involved, but we have no better recourse. Very well. Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Morabee Bay. Give priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait. Storm Marshal Slafierson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
At once, Admiral.
And then there is the small matter of slaying the beast. The fate of Limsa Lominsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light.
It's a little weird that they'll go from voice acting to no voice acting to voice acting to no voice acting to voice acting to no voice acting, just randomly. Like, I can't help but feel this is just as important as anything else. It's gonna be that guy from the mill again, isn't it? I feel like this is probably faster, going here in south than going here in north. Let's go, Dave. How did I know? Oh no, this is a different guy. So it may not be that guy. I was just looking at the map. But it is this place. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Can I just not? Game, can we skip this? It's not funny. It's just annoying. Yeah, I don't care. I just don't care. The moment this NPC is involved, I simply do not care. Like, sure, comic relief quests have their place. But, like, right, just fast travel. It's not helped by the fact that I'm, you know, I just want to get through these quests so I can get to another thing I actually want to do. Like, the times that this game has done comic relief quests as part of the story have always come at the most annoying times. Like, I simply could not have cared about ever meeting that NPC again because it annoyed me so much the first time meeting him. Because it was painfully obvious he was not one of the heroes. Like, it's just one of those things of like, I don't get it. Just going to reuse my cup to pour myself some soda so I don't have to grab this big ass bottle every time. So I don't feel like going and grabbing coffee right now. Fun fact, you can actually get Coke and coffee. Like, it's an actual thing you can buy. It's not bad. Wouldn't exactly say it's great, but it's not bad. It's expensive. But that's just what happens with basically singular cans of anything. It's always far more expensive than it really needs to be. Especially given the cost to make it's probably like 10 cents. Let's see, is this another... Yep. Well, I may as well read up on this real quick before I go in, because... Okay, this doesn't look so bad. Oh. Let's go. This will probably take forever, much like last... Or not! Okay. That was fast. Assuming everyone readies up. Come on, last DPS, you got this. Getting my message ready. Come on, DPS. Click the ready button. Don't queue for something you're not ready for. This happens with every MMO, but like, why would you queue for any party content if you aren't ready for said party content? Uh... Well, I won't need the map. Get rid of the map, please. Keep forgetting I turned it so hitting escape doesn't close the map. Because this map does not scale well. At all. Here's it taking a while. Because one DPS couldn't be bothered to just click ready. God, I just realized it's gonna be 25 today. Ah, Jesus. 25 and mildly windy. Thursday's gonna be worse, though. Saturday's bringing some rain. We need it. We need it bad. Oh no, bubble beam! I have no idea what to do other than bash, I guess. Oh, I'm here this time, so... Okay, that's the other tank, I think. And no loot. That's a bit disappointing.
We Lominsons are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have, had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you. Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally. On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks.
And now I go to Thanalan to do the same sort of thing there.
Meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man. Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral. Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat not unlike your own. By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
Yestola! You jest, of course.
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
Minfilia, please!
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
Lady Ugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Morderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in. Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment, but if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
You wished a word in private.
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Yashtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primal's existence. Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagin's reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
I'll not deny your reasoning, but when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course, then, but know that it will lead to no good end.
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
See, I can't help but feel her thinking is flawed. I mean, at the moment, I wish I was past the story. But that is because I basically decided I want to try an astrologian, which means I need into Ishgard, which means I need through the entirety of Realm Reborn's story, so I can get the class and then start grinding from level 30. I really wish they would have just put the class person, you know, on the gates in, so you don't actually have to get in. Because, like, I just want to mess with the new class. I was torn between it or White Mage, and I'm going to go with it first, purely because I was told not to. So, you know, surely, as you've realized, that's, you know, it's how I roll. If you tell me not to do something, I'm probably going to do it. But there's very much a flaw in the Admiral's thinking, and I imagine the story will probably get there. But, you know, the beast tribes, especially ones that, you know, speak, could theoretically, in that case, be reasoned with. I can't play Red Mage. It's not available to me. If it was, I'd be playing Red Mage. Simple as that. But if the beast tribes could be reasoned with, then surely they could, you know, not have to fight over land. They could coexist, much like, you know, all of the peoples within their kingdoms do. I'm not sure what expansion it's a part of, but let me, oh, right, it's not gonna show me because I'm not there. But the quest isn't available. Let me... Which is really annoying, because, like... And yeah, Stormblood. Red mages are kind of my jam. Very first Final Fantasy, my party was Warrior, Thief, Red Mage, Red Mage. Followed by not long after me going, I wonder, and Red Mage, Red Mage, Red Mage, Red Mage. Like, they're my jam. I've always loved Red Mages. But it's just they're taunting me now. Oh man, I love trying to navigate this place. Do I go down here, I guess? Yeah, it looks like I probably... Yeah, I go down here. I have a letter. weapon that I almost feel like I shouldn't even open yet, but I'm going to anyway because, I mean, item level. Hanging on to this one, though. Mostly because it's just, it wouldn't serve me much purpose right now. So, oh man, the onion shield. I'ma be an onion knight. Oh, I actually lose some tenacity here. Gain a bit of skill speed. Too bad it doesn't affect these. It just affects the recast of these ones. And yep, now I go off to Thanalan to do the same thing for a third time. But these are the same. These are literally the same. Okay. Yeah, I had multiple... I don't remember. Here I'm going? Yes. I had multiple classes suggested to me, but I kind of want to do a healer. So, that's why I was basically indecision between White Mage and Astrologian. Which it took me forever to find any information on what the cards do. They seem to all effectively do the exact same thing, but, you know, it took absolutely forever to find that information. So much of the wikis for this game are so incomplete.
During our visit to Vilbrand. If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me. When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo. Though I cannot well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing. When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form. Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove. Long have I known that the Echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul, but never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy. It was of this that Elidibus spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion. And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable. As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan. And the import of this observation? If the Ascians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed.
See, this is like the first Final Fantasy I've had to struggle to get into, other than 13. 13 is bad.
There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale, yet recent events have given me cause to wonder, Could the legend in fact refer to the echo?
Maybe? I did not get much into 13, so I don't know much about it. Yes, I think. He's listed here. Versus 13. Yeah, that's fine. Though he might be a different game? He looks like he's from 15, but he might not be. Yes, he is from 15. His attire very much struck me as 15. I've not played much 15 either. Namely because, well, I don't own it. Though I did have it pirated at one point. The game was just too big and I had to delete it. That was on my old computer, and I don't feel like pirating it again. I'll probably buy it at some point. Like 13, I don't know much about because I couldn't get into it. 15, I just haven't played, so. But I've played basically all of the other ones. I also have undoubtedly one of the most controversial opinions of any Final Fantasy fan ever. 7 is not that great.
Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time.
If I want some executive produce, I'll go to that really expensive supermarket in California. There I'll get some executive produce.
For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Ascians may at last be within sight.
That is a reference that no one will get unless they've played 7 and really paid attention to some of the text. There is a lot of typos, mistranslations, spelling errors, including executive produce. Instead of executive producer, it's executive produce, like executive vegetables. Probably that would be... Hold on. Final Fantasy Type 0. I own that one and have yet to play it. I was more referring to just the mainline games. I have played side games as well. Final Fantasy Legend and 2 and 3. All 3 of the games on the original Game Boy / Game Boy Color. Those are fun games. They're also... They don't really play like regular Final Fantasy games. So, they're kind of neat. A lot of party customization. Which is really impressive for the Game Boy.
With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long. Oh, I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is Artemis?
Grave tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady. It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldessian.
What of them?
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
No more? Whatever do you mean?
The island's gone.
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be.
Yeah, it's Sun Quan. It's the same voice actor who voices Sun Quan in the Dynasty Warriors games. I can't see this guy as anyone other than Sun Quan right now.
'Tis postulated that a magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
12 preserve.
If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
It is done, my lord. Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Revolution.
Oh man, it's gonna be him summoning a primal now. Oh man. Identical earrings. I like the knocked ones. There was also the golem ones. Or golem. Glom? Oh, I can't pronounce it. I can pronounce knocked, so I'll take those ones. Would those actually be worth putting on, I wonder? So I gain a little bit of health. But I'm losing 13 tenacity. I'm gaining damage output. Losing tanking ability. Maybe. Because I don't know what kind of difference that'll make. I'll put them on. At least these are different. I guess those ones. Okay, I'm guessing they're outside. Yes. Excuse me. I mean, I can't wait to get back to the city and have it look no different than normal. Which, like, I get, they really... It would be a lot of effort for them to do. Of actually have, like, proper instanced zones of, like, the city, where maybe we get here and there's a full-blown riot going on. With, you know, NPCs fighting each other kind of deal. Like, that would add so much flavor to this, but right now it's like, oh, everything is just as it was. The cat girls are still dancing, you know, everyone's still exactly as they were. Like, I've been kind of spoiled by other MMOs. I have to use the washroom again. I do apologize I have to go a lot. I only have one kidney, so fluids go right through me. So, be back in a minute. I return. Oh, Mr. Injured. You don't seem so injured.
Come, you must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well. Ul'dah, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over. Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life.
Yep, already know
To
this.
Gul'dan, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence. So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamiga and the destruction of the Calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'dan way of thinking, they may as well not exist. Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Uldans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers. While more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry.
And this is something the game told me ages ago.
The
Like,
manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions. It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest, nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence. That the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
and that was the only information in that I didn't already know. Like, this is still reeking of bad writing. Like, I feel like that's probably better. Oh boy, more accessories! Where am I going? Okay, I'm going over there. Yo, what's up, Home Slice? Oh, talking to this guy. I wish I knew at least how close I was to getting to what I actually care about right now. Like... Oh, hey, it's this guy. Oh, so one of them told me who I actually need to talk to, and the other one knew nothing. Wow, they do that a lot. Like, a lot. I hate this type of quest. I hate the chat command quests so much. Can I really, though? It's not saying I can. Let's see. This part of the story also falls into the same issue that, well, a lot of the earlier parts also ran into. Of I'm literally just doing the same thing over and over and over again in slightly different zones. Yeah, with how much everyone's talked about that, like, I'm looking forward to it. I just need to actually get there. That it? Oh, no, there's more over here. That is a bit of a shame. I like envisioning these people as Dynasty Warriors characters. Assuming I'm talking to this guy again. I have not. The latest game I played was 8 Empires. I've basically not touched 9 at all. Not after hearing how bad it was. I could not justify it. Like, I've got 9 Empires on my Steam wishlist. Keeping an eye on it if it ever goes on, like, extreme sale to, like, where it's only, like, $10. I'll probably pick it up, but given its mixed reviews and how bad 9 was, I'm a wait. Like... That's fair, I'm just not willing to throw away, what is it, like, $60 before tax? $70 before tax. So add 15%, you got near enough $100. So, like, I'm not gonna risk it on, you know, a few people saying, yeah, it's not bad. Because I still got 8. And 8's fun enough. I've also got Warriors Orochi 4. The Warriors Orochi series is fun. I kind of wish they'd do an Empires game in the Warriors Orochi style. It's basically Samurai Warriors and Dynasty Warriors colliding. So you have all of the characters from both series. Now buying games up here in Canada has become a lot more awkward as of late. Because Steam has basically started, almost enforcing regional pricing to match the value of the game in other regions. So, like, what used to be, like, using Dynasty Warriors there as an example, it used to be, like, I clicked on the wrong thing. It basically used to be like 63 something. Now it's 68.99. Like, there's a lot of games now that are just awkwardly priced. Like, this one's $22.79. This is $25.99, which isn't out of the ordinary, but it's pretty weird. $12.99. That's a pretty weird price. $38.99. Like, all of our prices are now all over the place. A lot of them are higher than they used to be. Like, all of that because Steam doesn't like people, well, websites buying games to get the Steam key and then reselling it to make profit. What's up, my dude? Don't think so. It doesn't ring any bells, so probably not. My man, I'm literally a sergeant. And he's about to die. Yep. Great reaction time on my part. That's fair. I was never much one for Dark Souls, so... Like, I played the original Dark Souls, and I just... How formulaic it was got really annoying. Like, how basically every encounter was effectively just a practice of memorization. Like... How well do you remember this enemy's movements? Which is kind of why I've always preferred Monster Hunter, because, like, sure, I know the attacks of a lot of those monsters, but they don't basically do the same thing every time. Every encounter isn't the same every time. Like, there's more... It feels more like a fight than a play, you know? I get the feeling this was supposed to have tenacity on it. Like, this was supposed to be these stats instead of these ones. Oh, excuse me. And that is nothing against Dark Souls either. Like, if it's a game people enjoy, they can enjoy it. It's just not my cup of tea. I have nothing against other people playing it, though. I'm assuming I'm... Yeah, I'm good.
Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
This information does not leave this room. The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination. Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate. Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence.
Here's the thing I have to question, and it's something that happens in real life too. They have a problem with the council, you know, the rich people, basically not wanting refugees. So they protest the person that wants the refugees and wants to help them, because they're the figurehead, instead of tackling the actual problem. I just don't get it. I'll never get that.
Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters. It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
Teleji Adeleji? But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill? It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield. The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge. What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagon ruins, of which no record existed. There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day. Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement. Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations. In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill. A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Alagon ruin.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
As would almost everybody in that place.
He walks a path all his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution. His sympathy for the plight of the Domins was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Omega.
Pardon?
An Alagon monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon. Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated. Alagon inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself. If accurate, it might explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cartano Flats. Given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation, destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon. One which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut!
Aye, we were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
You know, I'm just sitting here. In almost every other Final Fantasy game, Bahamut is literally able to be summoned on command by just a regular summoner. So you'll forgive me for not exactly believing he's that powerful. Like...
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged. However, if someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
That he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
'Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Uldar.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
Oh boy, new bracelet. Well, at least these ones are slightly different. Man, here I was thinking I'd actually get to, you know, mess around with a new class today. Like, it wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't basically retelling me all the same information I already knew about each of the cities. So, like, the world-building argument doesn't really work, because the world's been built. I'm in it now. Actually, I'm gonna take a quick moment here. Let me... I'm guessing I'm doing these quests now. Oh, dear God. That is a lot of quests. What one am I on? I was trying to see how close I was to the end. Oh, God, I feel like I'm just beginning. Why does this have to be so long? I have 50 more quests to do. Jesus Christ. And the fact that, like, these quests are all, you know, Realm Reborn endgame. So they serve no real purpose other than story. Just continuing the story. But, like, half of these have been repeating the same information again for no good reason. I am almost tempted to just start skipping through a lot of this. And this will basically just be, oh, we need to go kill the dude. And then the next quest will be going to kill the dude, because I've already looked at it. And then rinse, repeat again, because there will be a primal in freaking Alda to deal with. Like, I probably wouldn't mind this stuff as much if I hadn't been like, yeah, I finally picked a class. I'm motivated to level that. Oh, I can't even play it yet. Okay. Like,
Scions of the Seventh Dawn, on behalf of the people of Gridania, I
of
bid
course
you
it'd be
welcome.
voice acting
Your
here.
presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty.
Can you speak a little faster, lady?
I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramu is returned unto the forest. Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace. Our guest informs us that the Sylphs too have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin. Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the Primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands.
Oh man, who could have guessed?
Unlike the other Primals you have encountered, Lord Ramu is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the Twelves Wood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided. Blessed as you are with the power of the Echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us.
Yes, I read it myself.
The Twelves Wood has
Jesus
suffered
Christ, lady, can you speak faster?
this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramu himself. Dear friend, I beseech you. You have my thanks. Pray make for Little Solace, then. An ill wind blows through the fort. Yet, it is not only the Twelves Wood that flinches at its coming.
Like, I don't mind the other characters when they speak, but like, that voice actress treats every comma like a period. And like, anything that might be longer than a period pause, she treats like she needs to stop and gasp for air, basically, before continuing to speak. Like, Jesus Christ. Oh man, who could have guessed? He was called forth. I've been told this. Ah. Oh no, I'm poisoned. Whatever will I do? Why are the others here?
Thine order betrays thee, servant of Hydra. Thou art the bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan. I am Ramu, guardian of the children of the forest. Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs? Gridanians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion, thine offer an insult. Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest naught for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man. Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just. Redanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other. Thy conflicts have brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man. Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed, or light and dark given form when man was born. It would explain much, not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature. Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking? Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges. But they should entrust so precious a gift to thee. Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye. But there is something more in thee. Very well. I shall consider thy proposal, shouldst thou survive my trial. If thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Wither mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee. Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment. Come to me, bringer of light. I shall await thee on the field of battle.
So, nothing new here.
Urianger, it is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady. I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramu, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
I'm filming a home movie for him. I don't feel like doing this right now. I'm tired. I might just go to bed for now. And get somewhere. Perhaps being back here is not the best for staying safe. I'll stand over here. That is going to be it for today, because, like I said, I'm tired. I'm... so many quests. I can only imagine the people who literally, like, pick up 14 and are like, yeah, I really want to play, you know, Astrologer. I really like the idea of that. And then they realize how much they have to do to get there. Like... Jesus Christ. But yeah, that's gonna be it. So, thanks for watching. Hopefully I'll see you back here tomorrow as I begin literal everyday June. I'm gonna try and stream every day of the month of June. So, see you all then.